Hello, welcome back. Just remember, there's something better than this. Um, Game something. No. Yeah, it's just science technology. Alright, that's all. Ugh, it's too damn hot. It's gonna reach 38 degrees, it looks like. Hopefully not too much hotter than that. Oh god. Let's go. 5 months of above 30-degree weather every single damn day. What was I going to do? Is it still working? I didn't interact with it apparently.
Test.
Huh, okay. Sure. Did it pop up on this side for no particular reason? Nope. 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 There it goes. It's too damn hot. I don't know how long I'll be able to go for. I might just go for 5 minutes and just leave. What am I looking for? I don't know. So what exactly am I doing? So we gotta find the edges that intersect with the field of view. We gotta find the intersections with the field of view. So we got the edges that intersect. This one would just be that edge there, that one wouldn't, that one wouldn't. But we're doing this by faces. So we're finding the intersections of the FOV, the face, what edges intersect with the FOV per face. So we can add all that to a thing. Ignore duplicate ones. Find intersections, so we send that to the graphics card or whatever to find it. First off, we won't though, we'll make it so it's functional we can. View edges from inside vert to what? Oh yeah, and new create edges from the intersection location to the inside edge, or from an intersection to intersection. Inside slash intersect. Inside vert slash intersect to intersect. So that would do that to that, or it would be like that to that. Problem would be for this one. How would that one work? Because nothing is intersecting, yet everything is intersecting. The same with that one. So it would be if edges are both sides, so multiples of conditions were true, which is sort of annoying. Yeah, I could think of ways around that to make it a little less intensive with the ifs. New edges. Blah, blah, blah. Let me just hold this nice cool bottle of water. Mildly, not really that cool bottle of water. I can get it to not roll off me. No, it's just gonna roll off. Oh wait, there we go. So yeah, I got a way of doing that. So the problem would then be this sort. We have corner intersections. Okay, so that would be if there was two intersections on a single line. Are those intersections inside or are they outside? If they are outside, what do we do then? If they are outside, then we can't really do anything because we require another point. Or we could send it to the graphics card another time to figure out where those corner pieces are. But that's not going to really be happening that many times with the poly count I got, so I imagine just doing it on the CPU side would be a little quicker maybe. Possibly. As long as it's within that whatever, yeah, it would, I feel like that would definitely be quicker. Hello person joined. Oh yeah, gotta connect the D-Live. Didn't do the D-Live thing. D-Live? Why is this button not working? D-Live, where did you go? There you are. And reopen. Oh, the stream's not working. What's wrong with the stream? Just connect that.
Beijibo, you have a lot of problems. Stream's not working. Your stream isn't on. Fifth function, how so? Screenshot.
Yeah, that should be fixed now. Where's Facebook? Facebook, where'd you go? Why? Oh, there's Facebook.
Beijibo, it's not working. Voice to chat isn't on either. Fifth function, it is now. So you don't see an image. Beijibo, very blurry.
You up the quality? So can you hear me? Or, I mean, it's got a large delay in it, whatever. The quality's better on my side.
Fifth function, can you change the quality?
It's too damn hot. There we go, 38.3 degrees now. Oh my god, it's not actually going to get a 40 damn today, is it? Should start cooling down in about 2 hours. Wow, I got 5 viewers over here. I got 5 viewers over here. Guess that number's wrong.
Oblique, don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
Working for you, Oblique? Typing is terrible.
Fifth function, is the stream working for you? Bejibo. Oh 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 daddy harder harder oh we.
What? Oh, we? Rick? Rick Morty. Oh, we? No, that's Poopy Butt. No. Morty does that too, doesn't he? I can't remember. Alright, so what am I doing? Boop doop doop. Gotta do those corners. How do I do those corners? Because they require the intersections from that line and that line to figure out where the intersection for that would be. So I'd have to find another edge which intersects along the same edge. And then just try both combinations until it works. Can't really think of any better ways to do that other than sending it to the graphics card and just triangulating the position like it would a render. It only has to deal with whatever face is required, so it would be a heck of a lot quicker, but it does add that delay. Not sure, there is an alternative way. Huh. Could I do all of this on the graphics card? Because if I can pre-calculate where the intersections between the edges are on the graphics card, then I just send it to a secondary shader, secondary pass, which with that image then combines everything together to be complete triangles, finds these problems, and fixes them. But then what? How would this help? That'd be happening on every single thread. That, I mean, I guess every pixel thingy could be handling a different face's stuff, or groups of faces. That could be interesting. That could go a lot faster, because that way I can use the full power of the graphics card to calculate that. Okay. But then I gotta send it all back to the CPU, and how's the CPU gonna calculate all that back into stuff that it then sends to the renderer? Wait, could I do all of this on the graphics card? No, the point is I need it on the CPU side as well. I mean, but then it's gotta translate it from the image, which would take a while. So no. I mean, I could, I guess. Could I calculate all this on the graphics card? What would that mean? What would that do? No. So I'd have to send all of the meshes to the graphics card, then every worker, thread, whatever, does a group of the faces to figure out if intersecting or not. You can't write the data to a data image in a good way doing it this way, unless every group goes to a pixel. Okay, I mean that's something. Much more complex way than the way that I currently have it going. Get rid of the CPU limitations, but require a whole lot more GPU power. Or would it? Maybe that just makes everything go a heck of a lot faster. So yeah, I'd have to send all of the geometry information to the graphics card. The graphics card figures out what's in front, behind the camera, and then it does this for groups of faces. So every worker, every thread grabs a group of faces evenly divided into however many the graphics card has, which would just be pixels of the screen, I guess. I wonder if there's a better way that I could work that out. Then it'd work out if it's in front and behind, the relative coordinates, if it's intersecting with the edges of the screen, cut it up. I mean, I guess it could know its neighbors. The outputting of the information's the problem. Because, no, this would mean that every single face would be its own face. It's not going to have connected edges. You're not going to have instanced vertices. So, every grouping of face can only be outputted into one pixel's worth of data. How much data would I need? What do we need to know? No, that's too much information. Is it? I mean, if I upgrade to a uniform integer 32-bit float, I mean 32-bit number, RGBA values, what did that give me? I think it was like 38 different channels? Numbers? I gained an extra 2, didn't I? Calculator. Yeah. 36. I get 36 numbers to mess with. So in 36 numbers, what information would I have to put? What information would I require? Need all of this stuff. What was that last one? That one didn't sound so bad. Okay. So, what do I need? I got 36 things to mess with. I need to know the vertice information. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Yeah, location. So location, I'm gonna need some accuracy with that. So I need an X, Y, Z. To what sort of accuracy? UV to what sort of accuracy? Color to Nah, that ain't gonna fit in that number. I could use a whole channel just for each of these. Oh wait, there's like a 4 but then, okay. That's all I need for a vertice so far, but I'm also going to need the faces information. Am I? What do I need to know about the face? Possibly just a color. Object. Normal? Faces have normals. Does the face have a normal? I mean, vertices have normals. Why does the face have a normal? Do I use the face normals? I don't think I do. Maybe that was just the old way I did things? No. The only thing I do with the face is just get the vertice information. Yeah. That's it there. Okay. Well, I'd need to know material information that could be stored somewhere else. How do I do material information currently? Oh, those are maps? Okay. So this is sort of the material. So that face's material information would be its normal, its spec, its emit texture. Color, if I have that. Diffuse would be its texture. Yeah. And those are just single numbers because... Damn it, how does that work? Sending things to the graphics card. This is a face. No. This is... What is this? So this has been uploaded to the data image, which each one of these things being one of the color values. I'm assuming this is the 32-bit flow. Yeah, it's the data image. But only the red channel. Whatever. So that's an unbelievably massive number that I'm using just for that one thing. But yeah, so that's just gonna depend. Okay. So what exactly do I need? So... Okay. So that would be something along the lines of... I could use that. So what do we need? A verticity has 3 locations to what sort of accuracy? I'm using 7 at the moment, aren't I? Wait, 7's a whole color. Okay, what the world am I doing? Yeah, so 7 is what I'm using for relative stuff here. So that's like 9,999,999 would be the biggest number I could put through that. I can't have negative numbers. That's a problem. Unless I reserved a bit for doing that, so 6. Okay. I wouldn't have floating point, or it would all... no. That doesn't really work, does it? I need more information. Okay. I feel like there's something I can do there. But is it worth doing? Thinking about that right now. No. Let's just go with this way. So yeah, setting the thing, you get the intersection locations between the stuff, then I would have to grab all that information back. If we have 2 on the edge and they're both inside, then we can connect them together. If they're both outside, then we need to get the rest of the information and work out one of these variations of shapes. So I know all the possible shapes for that one now, so that's great. My window's back in order. Damn it, get out of here, Facebook. Why is that window flashing at me? Absolutely no reason. Now where'd the chat go? Alright. So what the world we're doing? Yeah, that would... Oh god, it's hard. That would work out that information, then... Where am I up to? So that would sort of be what this one is. Then we got to reattach the faces. Where'd it go? So we have all our intersection things with our new cut up areas. We should be able to get that point at that point. We got these 2, so that would be that. We need to triangulate. Triangulate, whatever. You would have to triangulate before reattaching the faces. So we triangulate new face. So we'd have a face of whatever that area is. We triangulate it however that wants to be triangulated. Then we've got to reattach the faces. So every new one would have to know the information about where it came from to be able to get what was on either side to connect them. Problem. I'm starting to get over this playlist a bit. Every now and again they have a good one. So... yeah, if we had 2 faces next to each other and both of them had to be triangulated, that means the faces that were attached to the old face might be different faces now. How could I get around that? I guess I'd have to create a pseudo face thingy about what that face's now is with all the same relative coordinate things. So it was connected to that, now it's connected to this, and then if it sees that there was another face that was generated with that one, then it knows what, because it could potentially be two different faces now that it could be attached to. No. Because it's the edge that matters, it's what's on the other side of that edge that was there before. Okay. So yeah, if I just create an instancy thing, check to see if there's one in the instance list for that edge. If that edge has been checked before, it would be in the instance list, get what's on the other side. Otherwise, get the original one, what's on the other side. That should work. New edge from new verts. Yeah, so new edge from...
Dimbu_muffin emote.
Okay. So I think that's what I gotta do. I guess I should start trying to code this thing now. Oh god, it's well too hot for this. Well, I got nothing else to do all day. Alright, so... Where are we at? So the first thing we're going to want to do is probably make a backup of everything, because why not? It works perfectly fine as it is now. Copy paste. Backup number 14. Okay. So, first step is what edges are intersecting with the field of view. So the way that I was thinking about doing that is, instead of doing it all the way down to here like I was before, I could get the intersections here. Oh god. There it is, 38 degrees. Only one more, no. What? Only 38. It went down in temperature? Oh no. Yeah, 40 degrees. According to that other thermometer. Should probably go check on my cat soon. What am I doing? So yeah, if I do it here, so as this thing loops through, we get every other vertice and check to see if it's intersecting the thing. I don't think I made any changes to this since I last saved it, but whatever. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So where are you? You are clipping, unless you already exist, in which case you grab that one's clipping. If this is looping, we need to know what they are, so I should just be able to dump something down here. Put it at the end, put it in the middle, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. If what? What is this doing? Is it setting the data texture information here? I mean, I guess this would be the best place to do it, otherwise I'd be looping it elsewhere. So this point is the thing that's finding the intersection of the lines, I guess. So when it's on the graphics card, this thing will just be buffering it into the image. If this length, how did I do it before? I guess V is a perfectly okay thing to use. I mean, this is technically a variable, let's just use that. If this is equal to 1, then that means it's the second one to go through. Or... hang on. Because I need another condition for the last one to loop back around. Or I could sort of just do this again, but I gotta exclude all of that. Let's just do an extra condition. No, because that means doubling up the code. I could have a mode thing. So if that is equal to that, then we want to check. What do we want to check? We don't care about mid, we don't care about normal, all we really care about is clipping and locations and things. So all the V data has been set. Okay. If clipping, V data clipping, if no clipping, clipping's everything. Is clipping everything? Why am I doing this? Because this is that, and then if it's clipping a second way up.
underscore muffin emote.
Free to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. We only care about the clipping for this one, so yeah, this one. So if this thing's clipping 0. Oh, how does that gonna work? So we need to know. We need to know this thing. And you could be put in here. There's no reason for you to be outside like that. Okay. In this case, this is going to be 2 instead of V. It's like 2 vertices for an edge. So if the length is 1, the ones we want to be checking would be
Dimbu underscore muffin. I just started playing with the Grasshopper app a week ago. Didn't KBOWJACL about code before?
Yep.
No jack.
Text Adventure was the first thing I created when I first started. You can see it on my website if you scroll down to the bottom of the games list. I think it took me about like 4 months or something to create that. From knowing absolutely nothing to that. It's like a couple of thousand lines of code. All absolute trash. I could probably rewrite the entire thing to be less than like 1,000 easy. Anyway, so what am I doing? All verts, vert ID. Okay, I need the vert IDs. The vert IDs are in this nice array. Okay, great. So we need the vert ID, all verts, vert IDs, 0. And we're gonna need 1 if this is a 1. Okay, I guess that's a better sort of way to do it. I can have a condition thingy for working that out. So if it's a 1, then we want to do that. Else, if it is a 2, then we want a 1, 2, and we want a 2, 0. Okay, that doesn't really help much at all, because I still got to do it twice. Whatever. Nope. Sure. No. Yes. I guess as long as it's the benefit. I don't know. Whatever. Thanks for the follow. It's too damn hot to think right now. Yeah, this temperature gauge is about to go above 39 degrees. The other one says 40.4 now. One of the temperature things is in the middle of the room, the other one's near the wall. So the wall on the side of my room is 40 degrees right now. Celsius. There you go, 39 in the middle there. If it gets to 40, I'm just gonna go check the cat. Because my cat's laying in the other room, derping out onto the bed. Built this nice cool area for her, but she doesn't like going in it. It's an extra 5 degrees cooler under there though. What am I doing? Okay, how about Because but then it still requires but if it, I could loop it. I don't want to loop. This goes a lot of times. How could I have it check both? It's already doing the loop here, so I don't want to add another one outside. I want to do it here, but I don't want to have... So I need to check this combination, that combination, and this combination. Whatever, let's just say that. And I'll be checking it with clipping. Clipping is a variable that I can reuse? No. Can I use clip? It's used in there, but doesn't seem to be used anywhere else. Sure. So clip equals an array, I guess, of 8 things, or 9. Doop, doop. Yeah, I gotta run this damn if twice if there's a secondary one of these. Which there will be if it's 2. It won't be if there's 1. Whatever. I'll just duplicate everything. So that would be that. This is all verts vdata clipping. Yeah, so we just got clipping 0 and 1. And we should always have a 0, but we may or may not have a 1. So, this thing, clipping 0. Bump that up. Clip. This thing, clipping 0. Equals, I guess it can only be 1. No, because we got a plus.
GokuOcraft 2. Hi.
Hello. But we don't care if it's a 0? What does that mean? No. Okay, yes. So we were just plus plus. Feel free to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. Okay. Clipping 0, clipping 1. 0, 1. We need that to happen to this. That's what that is. So that would be doing that. Now we have the clip information. The clip information is what this would be.
GokuOcraft 2. You're making a game engine.
Yep. I think I should change back to my old playlist. This is what it looks like currently, if you're wondering. I'm trying to do a GPU optimization so it runs a heck of a lot better for pretty much every GPU. So this loading screen's entirely done on the CPU. Nothing fancy going on, lots of problems with it, edge clipping stuff and
GokuOcraft 2.
problems.
Oh cool. Can I try it?
Yeah, links down in, if you just scroll down, current build. I'm not sure how well it will run on graphics cards. As I said, it might be potato quality for you, or potato performance, because I haven't love the way that works. I have another GPU optimization that I'm currently doing right now. But yeah, this is what it looks like with it's using the GPU to do per pixel calculations. It's all my own code. It's not doing any fancy magical, you just have an OBJ file and it makes it 3D. I literally coded every single thing myself, pixel, line by line, letter by letter, Every pixel is there because I did the math to make it appear in that location. Worked it all out myself, because that's where the fun is. Anyway. So yeah, when I get the GPU optimization, it should run a whole lot smoother. Otherwise it could potentially crash your browser. Well, not really crash it, it just lags for a bit, as it says in the yellow text. Only ever the first time you load it though.
GokuOcraft 2. Looks nice.
Don't have the magic button doing anything. Currently, it's only got a poly limit of over only 1,000 polygons per frame, so 1,000 faces per frame can be rendered. If it goes over that, performance will start dropping. Currently, if it goes over that, I mean over about 500, I think it starts dropping, because I haven't done the GPU optimization. Or maybe that's something else. Oh, I didn't think about that. As I walk closer to the door, it should start to lag more. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a thing. It's the way that I've done the highlighting, so it does this nice black border thingy around objects that highlight. It means it's got to check all pixels around the pixel that's green to see if there's an empty area. I mean, a pixel that's a different object. If it's a different object, then it turns black. But yeah, so if you look closer, every single pixel on the screen is doing that same distance calculation-y thing. Which is not good. It's fine if it's just a little thing. If it covers the whole screen, it lags. Graphics card's weird with its performance. Yeah, what's that one? Is that just because of poly count? Or is it because of the normal maps? I mean, everywhere should be calculating normal maps, even if it doesn't contain one. I don't know. GPU optimization will fix all that. Hopefully. Anywho, what am I doing? Stop you from running. So yeah, that does that. This checks this. So this is finding out if an edge is intersecting with the camera by depending on the combinations of numbers that show up, or if there's a possibility an edge might be intersecting with that's not an 8. That's an 8. Oh, I've done the numbers wrong. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did it wrong again. Damn it! Eh. 0, 1, 2. Why is writing becoming weirder? Turn down mouse sensitivity. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we are. Okay. So if both of them are in the 0, then we don't care. Otherwise, any combination. 8, 1. Okay, hang on. This is not all or not. Why is this not all or not? Oh, because we have it just working like that. Okay. So these are all the combinations where we don't care. And then if I just wrap all that up. Now my mesh sensitivity is all off. Yeah, so if there's a line going across the top, it's not going to be intersecting with that box, and so on. So if it's anything but those, then we need to check for these weird ones. No. Corner pieces. No. Because that's per face. But then
GokuOcraft 2. I am coding a website too.
Cool. There's a flaw in the plan. How would I work out where that corner is within the green face? Because I would only have the intersection line there and there. That's not going to tell me where that place and that place is. To know that, I would have to know this edge and that edge as well. Okay, is there any way that I could classify the type of intersection it is? Sort of. Whole point is avoiding extra loops. So what information am I getting from this? I'm finding what edges are intersecting with the field of view.
Goku Ocraft 2, but I am wondering how to remove those bullet points though.
What bullet points? Okay. Doop. So, this only has one edge intersecting. Is that somehow a key? Yes. No.
Goku Ocraft 2, on my website.
Okay, damn it, this is even more complicated. I mean, how'd you get the bullet points in the first place is the question, then. Just don't do whatever added them. Yeah, so these only have one edge intersecting the red square. So I could just check for that, that's simple enough. If it's only got one edge, then it has to have corners within the green. But this has two intersections of that, but only that one has a corner. I think I'm gonna need more combinations of this damn extra long condition. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, it's not a loop, but it is a whole heck of a lot of ifs. Because for these, no, because that could be bigger. Okay, I mean, I could write out every single possible combination of this, and that would work. I would know exactly what I want, where I want it, and what to do with it. But that's a heck of a lot more conditions, because this has got to run for every single face on the screen, every single frame. And then some. The old way made this a heck of a lot simpler. But you had to do a heck of a lot more stuff. What if... No, because that's the whole damn math that I'm trying to avoid. No. What am I figuring out? How to get the corners. How do I get the corner pieces? There must be some pattern here. Could I? No. I mean, sort of. But no, that's much more condition. I mean, do I have the bounding? No, I don't. Do I? No. Because it would technically be wrong. It's not accounting for the field of view, which is the whole point of this thing. I need to get the intersections. Blah. Okay. So I can get what edges are intersecting with the field of view of the camera. I can cut them, I can create new edges. But these two are not intersecting, which means I can't find where that corner is. how could I find out where that corner is? I could find out where it is by just having 2 points, and then what? I mean, because this is just a line. I know it's intersecting with this tile and that tile, so to that side and that side, so the corner must be that way. Does that hold true? I mean, for that type, maybe. But then what about this one? You're intersecting that side and that side, which means you're either up or down. As this being a triangle down here would be equally valid. You know, that was a bit longer. As 2 on that, 2 on that, whatever. You'd only have the one intersection. How would I know which way around that goes? I mean, even if I knew which way around it goes, I still wouldn't know where these 2 corners are. No, I wouldn't. Let's go back to my playlist. It's that one. Nope. Unless it was my playlist and it changed, because that happens. Truffle. Trying to avoid the bloody ones. Blech. Okay, so I could do that to find that one, which would be a heck of a lot simpler. But again, I'd have to classify the types. Which the type is the simplest I could say is it's up and across. Or down and across. It's a vertical and a horizontal, just a single side.
Craft 2. I never coded 4,000 lines before.
Oh, I've coded a heck of a lot more than 4,000 lines. Oh, it's gone down. I think it went... No, I couldn't have. Almost 10,000. And that's just this one, with all these other ones around too. Oh, thanks for the lemon. Many lines. Except everything from this tab to that tab isn't part of this either. Hello. Is the music louder than it should be? I think it's a little bit loud. Well, I can't really turn it down much more though. That's probably fine. Let me know if it's too loud. Oh god, that damn heat blasting through again. Oh, almost 42 degrees at my wall now. Hasn't quite reached 40 degrees in the middle of the room though.
Spartan Subhuman. Are you feeling great?
I would be feeling great if it wasn't 40 degrees right now, Celsius. What is 40 degrees Celsius in American?
B3NF1_re. Popsicle.
It's 104 Fahrenheit right now. Well, I mean, technically, my wall is 107 Fahrenheit right now. That one keeps spiking. It's basically 39, 38.7, 38.9.
Is it 40?
Yeah. It's 102 in the middle of the room, in the path of my fan. You love it when your fan blows warm air. So you've got to drink some water and the water bottle is warm.
B3NF1_re. Oh god, you poor boy.
Yeah. Fun times.
Goku Craft 2. I am in the USA.
I hear it's nice and cool over there. It's been at least 34 degrees every single day for the last 5 months. I've had about 3 weeks where it wasn't, which was great. It was doing this big raining thing because there was a whole lot of forest fires here in Australia. May have heard about it. And then it rained a whole heap for like 2 weeks and flooded. And it was nice and cool for those 2 weeks, and then it went back up into the 40s again. Like, damn it. And then I had like a bit of rain for one other day, which cooled down for another week. Australia, mate. Good day. Queensland, Brisbane.
Spartan subhuman. I am making supplies for the potential epidemic.
Oh yeah, I hear that. Cause I've been seeing posts about that, like, the virus, when the virus like gets bad in America, it's like it's showing the why sick days are an important thing when you work, especially in the food industry.
He is in the burning country.
Yep. I'm not sure how much of it's still on fire. I mean, it's reasonably always on fire, but I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as it was. Anyway, does these patterns hold true? I feel like yes. Okay. So that seems like a better classification for these things than the way that I was doing it before.
Goku Ocraft 2. It's 8:45 p.m. where I am at.
It's almost 3 in the afternoon here.
Spartan subhuman. Can you open the chest on D-Live?
Alright, sure. Haven't opened in a long time. D-Live? That one. Boop. Oh god, 52 lemons in there. Seeing as you're the only one there, I'm imagining you're the only one's gonna get it. Oh wait, no, that Muffin guy's over there. If he's still there. Apparently got 3 viewers. One of the viewers is probably me. There you go.
Spartan subhuman. It adds up.
Yeah.
There are 3 people.
I think it counts me as a viewer though. Occasionally, it keeps going on and off. Oh, you got the whole thing. There you go.
Goku Ocraft 2. Wow.
You just got an entire 0.001 cents or something.
Spartan subhuman. Oh, thank you. Goku Ocraft 2. I have family. There.
Well, I'm living there. What ice cream? Yeah, lemons are just worthless now, since they changed from Lino to lemons. It looks like the Lino thing's just dead. I don't really get how the Lino thing works, really. You can convert to something or other else now, which is like... I can't remember what it is. I don't know, it's a weird thing. The Linos used to be, like, 100 lemons would be $1. 1,000 would be $10. That'd be a sandwich. Feed me for a day. But now it's like 1,000 is like not even $1 cent. Anyway, classifications. So, I guess I'd say like a 1, 2, 3, 4 sort of a thing. So, I mean that's just silence. I don't really have to do things for that.
Yeah, I don't cash out lemons, just something to give out to streamers.
Yeah, I don't think you could even cash them out. Well, I mean, I don't think I could even cash it out currently. It's like you need over a certain amount, I think it is. You need to prove that you are a person and have like tax information and all that sort of junk. And you need to withdraw into a bank account rather than PayPal, because lemons used to just be PayPal. You just push the button, there you go, you got money in your PayPal. As long as you had to have at least you can only withdraw at least 1,000 at a time. I mean 1,000 minimum. So, which is $10. But yeah, now it's just that's it. It's just a number on the screen now. Maybe one day it'll be worth something. The chat thing bugs out a bit, saying people leave when they haven't if you didn't actually leave just then. It just does that. Twitch chat thing is weird. It takes a long time to count people as viewers as well, which is really annoying, because most people might leave and join, or maybe even be in here for like 20 minutes or something before it counts them.
2. I ordered macadamias from Australia.
Okay.
It was good.
If you say so. Let's have a macadamia treat at my dad's place. Whacking them with a hammer all day. So much fun. And then you just sort of have to eat it after you hit it with the hammer. I wasn't doing it to eat them, I was just doing it to whack with a hammer. Every single house on at the place I used to have will have a concrete thing somewhere, and on that concrete area there will be this little dimple sort of thing in it, and that's where you crack the macadamia nuts.
Goku Oldcraft 2, send me some.
Well, send me some money. And I'll send you some. Yeah. Oh, great place. That place is trash at the moment though, as far as I understand. It's dying. It's an island out in the middle of the ocean. Australia were like, oh yeah, we own this place now. And they went and dismantled the government and things. Like, it had its own government, its own prime minister and all that sort of stuff. Like, apparently it was like it's its own country, basically. But then Australia's like, nah, we own you now. And they've stuffed everything up, apparently, from what I hear. So I've been seeing some photos going around lately on Facebook of the supermarket there, because it's only got the one supermarket. It's a tiny island, it takes a day to walk around. And the supermarket's just empty. Like, just rows of, like, aisles of shelves with basically nothing but a few cans of beans stacked up in one part of it, and that's it. That's all of the food on the island. Sounds pretty crazy. You'd think it would be really terrible. I mean, it is terrible for some things, like things you can't get from the land, but the fishing on that island is insane. Like, you'll catch something within 5 minutes no matter what. Like, you basically don't even have to put bait on the end of the line.
Goku Oldcraft 2, even though I have family there, I haven't been there.
Yep. Well, it's a nice toasty place at the moment if you come, like, anywhere but the lowest part. Like, the very, very bottom of the country. Said, like, I'm about midway up, a little past midway up the country, and it's like, you know. Well, the temperature went down a bit now. It's 40.7 at the window. 38.5 in the middle. Anyway. What was it on? Oh yeah, categorizing. So, we've got a top and a side, we've got a top and two sides. A top one up, down, whatever. Or that one be? That's an all four. That's also an all four. That one's a 3? So this is every single way a face can intersect with the field of view of the camera. Because I want to cut the faces so you only see what's within the field of view. This is just a really big triangle, so one corner of the triangle is inside the field of view, and then 3/4 of the field of view are inside the triangle, so that would just be a really big thing to be able to grab that. So, it just curves. Yeah. So that would be an up, down, left, right as well. Okay.
Goku Oldcraft 2, you have Discord.
Yes, people keep asking me this. I have a Discord, but I don't use it for anything other than, like, Google Hangouts. Discord sucks in my opinion. I mean, it's getting better though. I mean, only because the other things got worse. If Google Hangouts still had the toolbox so you can adjust people's volumes, that would still be the best thing, I think. But yeah, it doesn't work so well anymore, so Google Hangout's the next best. I mean, Discord's the next best. Anyway, I'm pulling this. So up, down, left, right doesn't matter. It's a corner. So two sides next to each other. And then 3 sides next to each other. 3 sides, that'd be 4. Is it always next to each other?
Goku Oldcraft 2. Oh, okay.
No, it's not always next
You
to each
have
other.
any groups?
Not that I do anything with. I use Facebook. Facebook's just a heck of a lot better in every way for that sort of stuff. Unless you want like a tech support where if there were people there just constantly 24/7, I guess Discord's pretty good as long as it's not too popular. Whatever the tech support thing is. That would be another type of triangle that I don't have here. Yeah, I missed that one. So nothing on the inside, we've got a top and bottom.
Goku Oldcraft 2. Ha ha lol.
There we go, filled out the grid. So, in that case, we got a 2, a 3, a 4? Yeah. No. This is a 3. So we got a top, and that side, it's a 2? No. That and that, and it's got to go far enough down for this. No, it's a 4. Okay. So that is a 4. And that one's a 4. Oh no. That messes everything up. So that could potentially be a 3 as well. No, that doesn't work. Because if we just scaled that up, it would be on this side as well, because it would have a corner up there and a... Okay, no. I could go by complete sides rather than just corner location or endpoint locations. So yeah, that would be a 2. Okay, sure. And yeah, 3 and 1, 2. So that would be a 2. Okay. No, wait, that doesn't work. Because diagonal ones. I mean, yeah, sure, that could be across here. But
Goku Owlcraft 2. How much for a pound of macadamias?
Don't know, never looked into it. Okay. So, that one would definitely be a 2. But this one... Because we just got 1 point on the top side. 1 point on this side, 1 point on that side. So we technically got diagonal things. We'd have one going across the middle, so... I guess because this line's on that side and that side, they're opposite sides, we can just say... Say what? Because we don't know about these corner intersection things. It's hot. This would be... What would this be? So, all we know... What do we know? So we know something like that. We got a 1, 7, a 3. Yes. We would always have a 1, 7, 3 with this shape. If it, instead of a 1 it was an 8, then it wouldn't be capturing that corner there. No. With that shape, yes, but it could also be this shape. Which would still be a 1, 7, 3, but we're not grabbing the corner pieces. Is there any way to tell the difference between those? Not with the numbers I got, it's still a 1, 7, 3 regardless. Okay. So in that case, if we're grabbing a middle number, a 1, 7, 3 or 5, then it's the whole side. If we're getting a corner, then we would have an edge. Ow. Slightly bit my tongue. Yeah, so if we had something like that, we got a top side, and we also got the bottom part, and I guess this is going from 6 to 1, so it's counting as that side, and 4 to 1, so it's counting as that side? Okay. Is there anything wrong with that? No. Yes. What if I had this shape? That's the same shape. This shape. Now we're only capturing one corner. I don't think this one's in my pattern. So we got one inside, and none of these ones inside. So it's just that one, but skewed over a bit. Well, great, we've got more shapes. Ah, I've run out of place to draw them. Would that be a that? No, we're only grabbing one. That would be this. But it's completely different, because it... but it would still be... It should be fine. That should be accounted for with that one, if everything's all good. So what do we got? Does that work? I'll try to draw it in a different perspective. Whatever. So that's a that shape. There's nothing else like it. No. Oh, we found another new shape. I have no clue if I'm on the right track here. I feel like this is overly complicating everything, but doing it this way... I'm trying to figure out if there's a pattern which will give me every single combination of these, or I could figure out which combination of every single one of these it is, depending on what that pattern is, so I know what to do next. Because all I need to know is if there is a corner of the red square within the green triangle, where is that corner? So I need to figure out which ones could possibly have a corner, because the ones with the corner require like 2 to 3 times the amount of calculations. So if I could skip those wherever possible, everything would run a whole lot better. Damn it. I mean, there is a slight alternative to the way that I'm doing this. So what I'm trying to do is... I mean... yes, but no. So I could simplify this a heck of a lot more by not worrying about individual edges and just cutting the faces themselves. So if I just like cut this face along there and that face along there, then I would have this middle area, which is what I want. You know, and same thing down here and across there. That's what I'm trying to get to. So how do I get that? I mean, you know, that part would be fine. I know how to get that part. But if there was another face connected to the side, it is completely independent to that face. It would have to do the same thing to find intersection there and intersection there. Where if I treated the edge as one edge, I'd only have to check that edge once, and that half the amount, like potentially half the amount of math needs to be done to figure out the same information, supposedly. But if I'm just doing edges, then it's not going to check this one at the top here. If it doesn't check the one at the top, then I can't find that location. That's my problem. So, why would this triangle be entirely uploaded where this one wouldn't? This one only needs 2, you don't need to check this inside one. How can you tell the difference between the 2 triangles without literally doing the math required that I'm trying to skip? By just cutting everything. Figuring out where this is, if this point is within the triangle. Because I can just check to see that, but the amount of math required to do that is the same thing I basically need to do to find the intersection location, so it's irrelevant. So what in the world am I doing? It was easy enough with this one, because that can only ever be on an edge. If it was any different, so if I had two edges, then we must be capturing a corner. So then we know if we have two edges, we have a corner. Two sides. Is that as easy as it is? I mean, most of these damn things have a corner, but then that one doesn't. But then how is this one different from that one? It's technically the same. Okay, so I guess the question is, how could I work out the difference between these two triangles? Without doing any distance calculations. Without figuring out if there's a corner inside of the triangle. Nope, nope.
Goku Ulcraft 2, hi.
Hello? What do I do? So if I can figure that out, then, well, that one shape works. I guess I could just do a simplified version of it, which doesn't work perfectly for everything, but will simplify a whole lot of things, because chances are most of the shapes are going to be one that's like that, and not with a corner piece. The corner piece ones should be relatively rare. Should be. There's only 4 corner piece ones, but there's 1, 2, potentially 3. No, I don't even know what. I can't see the wireframe. But there's a number of them in here, but a whole lot less of them are the corner pieces that would have to entirely be uploaded, entirely be checked. Probably. I mean, yeah, ones like this, you would have to be looking really close to a wall.
Goku Ulcraft 2, do you know any stores near you that sells macadamian products that ship to the USA?
Yeah, there's probably just one around the corner.
Like bars.
Whoops, what did I just erase? That was the wrong thing.
And stuff like that.
What, a macadamia bar? What do you mean by a what do you mean by a bar? So yeah, that edge next to each other thing seems like it would work. Oh, well, I want to put numbers back now. So that would be 2, that would be 3, 3. No, that one would be 4. Well, hang on. We know what 2 of them are definitely, so we could just assume that one for this one. We only know one of it for this one, so this one would be 3. So this one would be a 2. And that would be a 3?
Goku Ulcraft 2, those macadamias are addictive. Well.
Okay. Hang on. That one's a middle one. So we could assume the top. And we know there's a bottom one. I guess we can't have a diagonal side. No, how would that work, damn it? These 2 are in corners, there's a... no. Because then what about this one? I mean, I guess we have that, we have this, because they're straight lines. But then this could be cutting across, like... no, it can't. That would have to be cutting across here. It can't be lower, putting it into a different corner. Okay, so we got 2 straight lines. If we have two straight lines, it's all good. Where this one only has one straight line going across the middle, which means it must be this side and must be that side. And then that one's in the middle, so it will be that side. Okay. So that one, two straight lines, which are either going to be, well, I mean, it has to be lower than that. Okay. So two straight lines, one that intersects the camera. Two straight lines, one intersects camera, must be a corner piece. One that intersects the camera, one straight line, two corner pieces. None that intersect with the camera, one straight line, must be 4. So one side, one straight line. Well, that's just that, okay? That one and that one are no different. No, they are. We got two straight lines, but they're going to the middle piece, so they don't count. So we only have that diagonal, so this should be a 2. How do we work that one out? The vertice is in the middle. So that side and that side is just automatically counted. So 2 middle pieces. That's got 1 middle piece. Alright. So that one could actually just be counted by the middle pieces. 2 middle pieces, 2 straight lines, must be that one. I see no other combination would fit that. Okay. 1 middle piece, 1 straight line across the middle. So that, nope. 1 middle piece, 1 straight line across the middle. So that one and that one again are no different. So I'm just gonna have to group these two together. Okay. I mean, one shape out of all of these is pretty damn good. So far. So yeah, 2 straight lines and no middle pieces. Well, 2 straight lines, 1 intersecting. Yeah. Can only be that one. And yeah, again, so 1 in the middle, 1 straight line, opposite sides. Can only be that one? No. What if that was down a little bit lower? Okay, there's another one we don't have here. We don't have that one, do we? Nope. Alright. It's got 2 on the inside and none on the inside of the green. Two red on the inside of the green, but no green on the inside of the red. Oh god, it's hot. Well, no wonder. 34 degrees at my window now. Damn it! Still about an hour before it starts going down. You don't get a cat. Yep. What am I doing? So, one straight line and a middle. They're both going to the middle, so it doesn't matter. 2 in the corner. 2 on the side. 1 in the middle. So 2 in the corner, 1 in the middle. 2 in the middle, 1 in the... whatever. No. Okay. Straight line, 1 in the middle. So that's technically the same as that one? But this has... no, because that could be coming at a wider angle, which would make it the same as this one. But this one has 2 corners on the inside, this one doesn't. Okay. I don't think there's any way to tell the difference between those two then. That's now the problem. So I could add an extra condition to check to see if it's just in this area or if it's in the corners as well. Because if it's in these 2 corner ones, then it could be capturing a corner of this. If it's just in this area, then there's no possible way it could be. So I don't have to do an extra thing of math for that. But I do have to do 2 extra conditions. So... or 1 extra condition, if that and that are in the same tile. I don't know. Because then if I'm doing this the graphics card way, doing these ifs on the CPU would be less performance than just doing the loop on the graphics card. Damn it. Because if I have to check all 3, it's irrelevant to the graphics card. If even a single one of these has to check all 3, then I could check all 3 with all of them, and it wouldn't take any difference in time. So... there is a triangle that I have to check all combinations of everything. And that's that one. Which means if this one shows up on the screen, then I could just do all of them in the same way as that one's done, and it would take the same amount of time. Checking all sides against all sides. So is it worth it doing all of this? It would be well more optimized if I was to do it on the CPU alone. I mean, there's always the chance that the graphics card just simply does take longer. I highly doubt that though. So maybe I shouldn't care. Okay. In that case, what am I doing? So if I simply don't care, all I need to know is a triangle intersecting with the field of view of the camera? And then I'm just going to be brute forcing all the information from that. So what do I get in return from the CPU? Everything I would need. Okay, let's just go for the brute forcing method. Sure, why not? brute force it. If I was to brute force this thing, then I don't care about the edges. So this part becomes irrelevant. I would just be doing it the way I was doing it before. Let's just make a new one of those. Okay, so this goes back to clipping, back to V. No, let's grab that. Uh-huh. So that's every combination which we would not have a face intersecting with the area. So all of these would not happen to be true in that. Okay. So with that information, what am I doing? So everything else is intersecting with the triangle, with the field of view. So I need to get all that information and just check all intersections. Well, I'm just doing this the old way then. That's what this was supposedly be doing. But I believe this had at least some extra optimizations to it. Whatever. There was another condition thing I wanted to check. I was thinking of it before. Something I need to do after these ones. I can't remember what it was though.
Goku Ocraft 2. I am looking for every online store in Australia. None of them ship to the USA.
Really? Well, I mean, food products is a different thing. I wouldn't imagine it'd be that hard to find any though. Seems unusually hard. This side doesn't do it. Yeah, this is the place. I went for a camp trip here, school trip here. I think my school used to do camping trips where you would camp in the area, like on the farm. I just lived down the road from here before. I don't know how to buy it though. It just seems to talk about it. I don't understand. Trade site, I guess? Customer site? Where to purchase? There we are. Oh, okay. Dang it, castle. I went there. I never really realized they were a popular thing. It was just like, whatever. There's weird places in Australia. Did I actually go in there? I think you had to pay to go in. It just costed like a fortune. Yeah. Crazy. You got me distracted. past there a lot of times. Where is this place? Like, I don't feel like this was a place that was anywhere nearby. How do you find the damn information?
Goku Oldcraft 2. Well,
Where is this place? Why do these sites suck? Find us. No. There you are. Yeah, that place was forever away. I guess it was whenever we went to Ballina, like driving back that way would go by it. Why do I remember going to Ballina so many damn times? Huh. I went to Byron Bay a lot. Brunswick Heads. I used to live here in Mullumbimby. But that's like a heck of a long drive. There's an airport at Ballina? Huh. Yeah. Always just went to the Gold Coast one. No, I didn't even go to the Gold Coast one. I think I went there once. I had to go to the Brisbane one. Which is where I live now. Brisbane Airport. One of the big ones. That's a heck of a long distance if you don't live in Australia. That's like from there to there is like a 3-hour trip, car ride, or longer even. I don't even remember. 4 hours? I don't think it's 4 hours. It depends on the traffic. I think it can be up to 4 hours. Now that's a city. The nearest other city is all the way down here. That's like an entire day's drive. Although me and my mum used to do that in 2 days. Sometimes even 3. Anyway. That actually comes up as the thing. Mixed nuts. I wonder if this guy does shipping. Don't know. Probably not. I imagine it's really hard to get all of that to ship food out of Australia. Like shipping food anywhere to any other country. You need all the licensing and checks and things. Because Australia has a different ecosystem. Damn it, fine, I'll click on Facebook. So, you don't want things from other ecosystems being shipped to different places because it could wreck whatever ecosystem's on the other side if the wrong thing happened to happen. Which has happened quite a lot in Australia. Like cane toads, a type of frog thingy that was brought over to eat the bugs when they brought over sugarcane. And other wheat things and stuff like that. So the cane toads would go around the cane fields eating the bugs eating the cane. And they work really well in America or wherever they came from. But in Australia, they couldn't care less and just literally ate everything that wasn't, you know, whatever. And cane toads are super duper deadly, so, to anything that tries to eat them. So they just exploded in population, went absolutely everywhere. And, killed a whole heck of a lot of wildlife. Many things have probably gone extinct because of it. So, that's a fun time. That's just one of the many, many numbers of things. Like, it's insane how many things have gone extinct over, like, the past 50 years or so, you know? Like, unbelievably large amounts of life, like, will no longer ever be seen on the Earth. It's just dead now. It's gone. There was such diversity, and then people just sort of messed everything up. What am I doing? Rambling about stuff. Okay, so we're just doing it the per face way, which messes up my entire plan, my entire thought process. So I guess I'm just doing it this way again, which would mean
Go
new
for
faces.
Warcraft 2. Down.
Yeah. So now we have custom laws and stuff like that. So if you ship food products overseas or to Australia, you gotta go through a whole thing. So overseas flights have to worry about all of that stuff. Local things are fine though. But if you're going overseas, you got to declare all your food products and stuff like that you could have, and you'll probably have to toss away a heap of things if you don't know what you're doing, don't know what you can bring. You can keep stuff on the airplane, like I think, no, that might have been different. I used to be allowed, but I used to fly to that island, and you know, it's just a little
Go
tiny
for
island,
Warcraft
it's
2.
a small
Link
community.
here.
But yeah, I could bring food onto the plane, and I just had to eat it before I arrived. So, yeah, much more relaxed. I used to like always go up and check out the front of the plane, like be standing around in the cockpit area with all of the switches and things everywhere, and the two pilots be like, "Oh, so cool! What does this button do? What's that switch to?" Then I'm explaining stuff. I'm like, I have no clue what any of this means, but it's so cool. Looking out the front of the plane. Now you can't do any of that stuff. Anyway. So if any of this is happening, that it's intersecting with the front of the camera, what the world do I have to do then? That means I gotta delete whatever face was there, create a brand new face, and insert it into everything as a separate face not connected to anything. Which now isn't as much of a problem because I thought I had to have connected faces because of a rounding error. Which doesn't make any sense at all. But that error is no longer there, so this just means I'm gonna have to upload more information. More information is going to have to be uploaded into this thing. Because now I'll have a whole heap of extra unique vertices, edges, and faces. Or vertices and faces, we don't have edges. Needs to be uploaded in that. Okay. So I'm just doing it the old way. Stop. So what in the world does that mean? I need to get the face. If the face has the correct conditions to be intersecting with the camera, then I need to loop through the edges, loop through the other thing. So weird 1, 0, 1. Grouping together the vertices to make edges. 1, 2, 2, 0. Whatever. And this one would be the edges of the screen. There are ways that I can optimize this damn thing. But if I'm going to be sending it to the graphics card, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the optimizations would be, you know, if this is along this edge, then that one and that one could possibly be intersecting. And this one. So that one, that one, and that one, that one. So I wouldn't have to care about this one. There's no way that edge could possibly be intersecting anything to do with this. Given the information that this thing's running along that side. So just like that, it's running along that side. That edge, and that edge would do it, but this one would never have an intersection, unless it was this shape. And then it's just all four. So I could potentially optimize things that way. Does mean checking the things that I was sort of saying, so yeah. That would basically be, you know, if it's an 8 to 7. Okay. I mean, I will have two numbers on a side. So we know it's down here and it's across there. Which could potentially mean anything could be intersecting that. But if it's like a 7, 1, 5, we know nothing on this side, so that one's not. Okay. Okay. So in that case, what information can we get from this? If we have 2 on a side, then it's that side. If we have 1 on a side, but it's a corner, we don't care. If we have 1 on a side, but it's a middle one, then it's that side. So that would be the simplest way to put that. And then if we have 2 sides, then we're checking everything. If we have 1 side, we're only checking 1 thing. If we have 3 sides, then the side that we don't have doesn't need to be checked, the edge to that side. No. Doesn't quite work. If we had something just going straight across the middle, that'd be that side and that side. But we do want to check that one and that one because it could potentially be from like a 6 to... No. If it was a 6-2, then we would have 2 sides on the same thing. If it was a 6-3, 7, we'd have that side and this side, which could intersect that, but wouldn't intersect this. So 6-2-7 would be this side and that side. Is there any combination where it would be just this side and that side? Just left and right side, not top and bottom. Because that's really the only one that could do it. But for that to work, if these 2 were in those 2 corners, it would just be this one. If it's in the middle and that one, then we don't need to check that or that. If that was off to the side, then it would be another one that I don't have. Okay. Terrible. Terrible. How to draw a triangle? We don't have a version of this, do we? Nope. Well, there you go, another one. To think, I only thought there was 5 combinations of this originally. Boy, was I wrong. There's many reasons why my first try of this didn't work. It's hot. 33 degrees at my wall now. Alright. That's about 40 degrees in the middle of my room now. I'm gonna go check on my cat. Be right back.
Goku Warcraft 2. I ordered from this site. The macadamia is linked here.
Right? How long does it take to get there? I imagine it's going to take a couple of weeks. But anyway, I'm going to just go check on my cat. Since it's 40 degrees in here now. Oh god. 34.4 now. It's almost 34 degrees on my wall. Oh god. It should be cooling down within the next hour. Maybe. You know, cooling down from this temperature is gonna take all damn night. Ugh. I hate this. I don't want to be awake in daytime, but I can't sleep in the daytime at this temperature. Alright, be right back. 44.3 degrees? Is that what I said? I thought it was 43 point something before. I think the highest temperature I've seen to get to was 45 point something. Got a photo on my phone. I don't know.
Goku Ulcraft 2. It took about 6 days to get here.
It'll take or it took? What? What the world was I doing again? So yeah, let's, I don't know. Trying to get it so it doesn't need to check if it doesn't need to check. How easy would that be to do? I don't think it would be worth it. It would mean every single face would have to go through a number of conditions to check which version of these it is, depending on what numbers it has, for what edges may or may not be needed. And I would imagine doing that math, unless I could somehow get simple ones really quickly, would take longer than just doing that math. I haven't actually got a clue. My testing for that is a bit weird. Like, I've tried just looping things around and seeing how long it takes to run like a thing a bajillion times when it has a condition in it and when it's just plussing numbers together. And you have literally no difference in the stats. Even over hundreds of different passes, like averaged together and things. And then when you do have a difference, it's just suddenly a major difference out of absolutely nowhere. I think it was something like, if you assign a variable within a loop, or change a variable within a loop.
Goku Ulcraft 2. I joined your group on Facebook.
I can't remember how it worked. Which Facebook group? I have another one there now. What's this guy saying? Yeah, that's the right group.
Arabic.
Yep. Probably gotta update my header. That the header image is the old like 3 versions of my game engine ago. You can see that one's got this function I'm just trying to make now on that header image. It has like the letterboxing on the side of the screen. That letterboxing is because the meshes are physically cut at that location. There's not like boxes just covering it up, or it just doesn't render outside of that range. It's this function that I'm coding now. It cuts the meshes if they go outside of that. Yeah, damn it, I hate it because this is going against everything I was trying to make it to do. It was supposed to have instanced vertices and edges. That was the whole point of reworking this thing, otherwise I could have just been using the old one the entire time. I don't remember how that works anymore though. Or even if it does work, because I did multiple updates. I went up a whole version of my engine, a whole remake sort of thing, from a pure ray trace to well, that was before the ray trace one. I went to a ray trace one and then on to the one I'm currently doing. Mixed ray trace thing. What am I doing? Okay, so we got that, and this is the edges, so we need to get the corners of the screen. Where are the corners of the screen? The corners of the screen... oh boy. Because this is all 3D space. The square gets bigger the further away you go from the camera. I need to know what the Z depth is for... no, yes, maybe? How does that work again? We got a field of view of a camera, and then we got some sort of a mesh that's intersecting with it. So we basically want to get a slice at that intersection location to be the square. And then we can flatten the things to that basically. But we don't know where this point is. Because if it's getting it from further up, then it would show there's an intersection here where it's actually supposed to be down there. We change perspective. We look at it from the top view. That's how you do it. You don't do it from a front view. Duh. So, you need to have a front and a side view. Okay, I remember this now. Just wondering how I did that in the old one. Look at this craziness. And this is like, I don't know. Took me damn ages to get that working. Twice as long every time I make this thing. This is the third one now. Fourth one. So 4 I 0 I is less than 2, I guess. And we'd want a second one of this. Because we got 2 dimensions with 2 of the same line. Cutting along the top and cutting along the bottom would be the same perspective. Just offsetting an axis. So we'd be doing stuff with that. I don't know. I'm assuming I is not in use. Nah. And A wouldn't be in use here either. And anything that matters, because this is basically the end. Oh, okay, let's go one more thing. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks for making this every damn time now. We got the M&MA thingy here. What is this? Wait. What?
Goku Ocraft 2. Nice coding.
This is literally the thing I'm creating right now. Bruh. Why is this existing? Why is this here? What? No. This hasn't been running the whole damn time, has it? Don't like that looping sound. Huh. I do not understand. What's stopping this from running? I'm assuming something's just not getting pushed into something, yeah.
Goku Ocraft 2. I want the dark chocolate macadamias.
I have no damn clue how this works anymore.
And macadamian bars.
So I've been avoiding this damn thing for so long. But apparently this is already running, and I only need to uncomment a thing? But it's the adding it back in that isn't. But it's doing the all edges? So supposedly this thing already exists and I've just basically commented it out. What happens if I turn it back on? I can't see this thing working. I must have made a heap of changes since then. It's not dealing with vertices. Vertices are instants now, but vertices are still vertices as long as there is one. I mean, an edge is an edge. I had edges. I think I removed edges, borders, and edge, but 2 vertices. So is that recombining back into faces? Is that then what this one does? Triangulate, recreating? It appears it might be. Creating the pseudo faces? Else. Why would that be an else? Oh, if it's greater than 3 we need to triangulate, otherwise we just got everything we need. Huh. Well, I sort of just gotta give this a try. Okay. So, if I just remove that, and uncomment this, then apparently the whole thing should just jump to life. What does it do about areas though? I don't know. I'm assuming I remove that, or it's doing it within here. But either way, I don't think I'm uploading that to the graphics, but I still have the variable there. So it should still be there, but it's commented out on the graphics card side anyways, so I don't know, let's see what happens. Upload. Boop. What do? Refresh. What magical assortment is in the birds? Square. What am I looking at right here? Oh, it just didn't like it. Bruh, 46.5 Celsius. 46.9 Celsius now. Oh wait, no, so 45.9 now. It went down. 44.7? Wait, what did I say it was? 46? I'm confused by numbers now. 44.7 it says now. Is that gonna go back up again? Okay, I gotta check out what the highest temperature was before it was. Where's the photos on my phone? Camera. Oh, bruh. Okay, 49.3 degrees is the hottest I've seen it at. Yeah, I'm still a while off that. Bruh. Ugh, it's hot. So what's the problem? Probably everything. I should really just recode all this damn stuff from scratch, but that's a heck of a lot more code than I remember it being. So yeah. We need to do this, we need to do that. I should just do it by hand anyway, just so I can remember, relearn, redo. So the problem is all verts IDs, we need to duplicate, replace, and remove these. We need to invalidate the old ones and create a new one. This is going through per object, whatever. Per face, I mean. So, yeah, we need to loop through that. We got the vertices to create the edges, everything should be triangulated. And this one is the edge thing, which is that. No, it's not that. Yes, it is this. Oh, that's a whole lot more than I remember there being. Okay, how about instead of doing that, let's just grab one of these. I could simplify that down, I feel. So So the matrix for the face thing, matrix for the camera thing, I just call it matrices because it just sounds cool. I don't know what else to call these damn things. So we've got the because my line intersection function only checks whatever you do. It doesn't, like, whatever you define from point A to point B. If it's outside of that range, then it doesn't know. And it does that how? Wait, how does it do that? Why do I need to define an amount? I don't know. Is that a thing that I have within my line intersections? Could I make this a whole lot better? I couldn't do. Do I have a condition for that? Ah, damn it, now I've got to check that out. Where are you? What are you called? It'll be easy to find on the graphics card things. I think I could simplify this. That would make things go a heck of a lot faster too. Really? Why wouldn't have I had that? I must have a reason to not have that from the start. Unless it was just a feature I required for what I was doing at the time. What's the graphics card one look like? Greater equal. Which I should be able to get rid of that equals part. I should just have to invert, but whatever. Okay, well I gotta decipher this damn thing. So I know how that should be working. Let me just save this off. More shapes on that now. So the way my intersection line thing should be working is we have two lines that supposedly intersect. We need to find where that location would be. The length of the line we now don't want to matter, so what we do is we get the 2 points of one line, we rotate it around so it would be like that. And then we can just simply check to see if this point and that point are above or below the line. If one's above and one's below, or one's above and the other one's not above, then we know that that is a thing. And then we just translate it around the other way. We have it being like that or whatever. So then above and below again. And then that will give us a percentage of the line's length. Okay. Yeah. But is there any reason that can't just be bigger percentages than it allows? I don't think so. So if I get how far through that line it is, so we know where that point is, we know that that point is, we just imagine this is a straight up and down thing with the same heights, then we get where this line would be intersecting that, and then we could use the same percentage on the slightly tilted line and it would tell us where that point is relative to that line. So that would give us one of the axes, and then the other one would give us the other axes. So we'd have the x, y location that the two lines intersect. The percentage just needs to be able to be above or below 0 and 1. So I'm assuming this whole mess of conditions is what stops it currently. So we got a rotations for the two lines, A, B, A, B. So one of them should be relative to one direction, which we need to do an AB for. Because there's 2 points that need to be rotated to be up and down, and by them being up and down, it will just be 0 as the middle, I think. So if you have that point, so we make the whole thing relative to one of the points, I think. There's no minusing going on here, okay. So we get the rotation between two of the things, and then we offset the rotation of both of those by that rotation. Sure. I'm not making things relative. Interesting. If I made it relative to one of the points, we could skip out on one of these rotation things, because it would just be 0. And I would imagine this is a heck of a lot more expensive than just minusing 2 numbers. Interesting, interesting. Before I move on, let's actually just see that I didn't break something earlier. Should bring everything back to life again. Look how partially loaded before it broke. It did actually render stuff. It's very weird. Shouldn't have rendered anything. Well, yeah, it seems to be working. Okay. So... supposedly, I guess I'm just not doing that because I'd have to plus back in again to do a thing, but that should be cheaper, so... So let's just make it relative to like that point there, let's just say that's a 0. So just one of these things, so we want to get the rotation from... Well, I mean that to that works perfectly fine. So what would we do? Wait, what? Hang on. This is confusing me. Have I already done this? Hang on. So we have an edge, and we have another edge, so yeah, that should be the rotation of that line, the rotation of that line. Then we are rotating edge, the first edge, x and y. X and y. This is supposed to be a vector. Oh, okay. So that's the one vertice, that's the other vertice. So we're rotating this vertice around, and that vertice around. So this is edge 1. In which case, this just becomes 0, 0. And then... anything to do... No... This one becomes 0, 0. So anything to do with edge 1, 0 is just 0, 0. I have done this in a terrible way. Huh. 0, 0, 0, 0. So both of those would be rotated. This one needs to be rotated. So yes. So now I just gotta minus this one from every other one. And the best way of doing that would be to just say so here. So this thing 1 equals this thing 1, 0 minus this thing 0, 0. I'm gonna do that like that. And this is the 1. That's not a 1. Okay. 5 degrees in the window. So, it's a whole lot cooler in my other room. Cat's fine. So, 1, 0 minus 0, 0, 1, 1 minus 0, 1. And that's what that is. And this thing, 0. And this thing 1. Okay. I mean, I assume this would be better. And then to the final location, I would just have to plus this thing. I'm doing 2 less rotations. It's only 2 less. I feel like this is probably faster. So yeah. So that thing 1 gets messed with, and this thing 0 and 1 gets messed with. That's not right. No, that's right. That's wrong. We're always minusing by the same number. Yeah. That one's 0s, that one's 1, this one's 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. And it's minus itself, which would be the other 0, 0, would just be 0. Okay. So if we do that, we want to mess with that one, we want to mess with those ones. That would be that. We've got 1 less rotation going on. I'm assuming this goes a bit faster. While we're here, we may as well see if we can get rid of this greater or equal to thing. It should just be less than not. But I remember trying to do that, and I could never get the whole thing to work down right. Right, damn it. Okay. So this is rotated around, so that one is flat. That one is flat. Why do I care if that one is flat? I don't. Nope, this is wrong. This is wrong. Whoop. Okay. So whichever one is flat, I want it to be relative to that. So I'd want it to be relative to that point if I was doing that one. That way 0 is 0 and we can just say greater than less than. And that should completely get rid of these conditions pretty much. Really sum them down a heck of a lot. Okay, so... God, I built a whole Doom engine to test this thing the first time. What do we all do to test it this time? 3 times it built the Doom engine. So get the rotation between that. So 1 is relative to one line, and 2 should be relative to the other line. So line A, line B, relative to 1, line A and B relative to 2. In which case, we just don't care about that. I mean, because we don't care about how long it is, we only care about where it's at, and where it's at is going to be 0 if the other one is relative to it. So that entire thing should be able to go away. Even better. And then this one just gets minused by that. So that minus this thing. I think that's right. I don't need that extra array. That thumping is very annoying. Giving me a headache there. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Wish I could just minus 2 arrays like you can in pretty much any other language. That is absolutely no better. So then I do the same thing again. Flipping all the edge 2s to 1s. The amount of songs that I have that is synthwave that aren't being picked right now. So where am I at? What am I doing? Doopy doopy doop. So yeah, that's minus that, that's minus this. we don't actually care about the left-right, only the up-down. Oh, wait, no, we do, because rotations. Okay. So that should have it so when it's in this perspective, 0 is where this line would be going through. Okay. And then by the same reason, this would not be required. And that would sort of just be the same as this. Except it's the other way around. Whatever. Yeah. So that should do it. So edge 1, 0, 0 minus edge 2, 0, 0, edge 1, 0, 1 minus edge 0, 1, then 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. So I'd want the same thing here, here. Minusing by the same things. Yep. Okay. So with that like that, we now have 4 less rotations that are being done. Heck of a lot better. And then we shouldn't need these greater than equal things, which I'm assuming are probably worse. So in that case, what this basically equates to is so we just want to know the up-down, which should always be the same axis. Great if I could rotate that and then just do it to the one axis. I could totally do that, couldn't I? Bruh. I don't need to do all of the minuses. Just in case I actually do. There's more minuses. I mean, that just becomes this. So I could just do that, and then I just need to minus one of the numbers rather than all of that. And then B1 1 minus this thing 1 minus equals. And 2 for 2. Okay. Because with that rotated around, if it's rotating around that point should be the 0 point, so if I just minus that once that's rotated down, then wherever it happens to be rotated, minusing that thing once from both things. So that would be what now? This has an array of 2 things, and then both of those have 2 things. So this thing would be 0, 0. I mean, whatever 0. I mean, bruh. That'd be a 1. And that. Okay, there we go. Which is still 2 things I need to minus anyway, so whatever. It just looks a lot prettier. Because I don't have to write out the stuff that I don't care about. So I have half the amount of minuses going on. So yes. I'm assuming the Y is the axis that it should be in. Okay. So that should have the line flat, and it should have that and that, so 0 would be there. So we should have something like this now. That one. And then all I need to do is say if this is plus and that thing is whatever that thing isn't. So if that's not right. If B1 yeah, we're just checking the ones with the other stuff, so it must be this. If B101 is less than 0... Oh, damn it. I also want equal to. Okay. So if that is not, and that is not this. So if that is not less than that, then it's equal to or greater. If that's not less than that, then it's equal to or less than. And this one for the 1. And let's just group all of that up. So that would mean one's on one side, one's on the other side. Okay. And then we've got to check the other condition. So we just flip those. That'd be an OR. Is this the best way to do that? I mean, I feel like if I'm running the intersection line thing, then I should have a pretty good idea that the line is going to be intersecting. In which case, this is going to have a 50-50 chance that there is an intersection line and the first one's going to be done, like straight up. The other thing I could do is check to see if they're both above or both below, but that means there's a pretty high chance, I would imagine more than a 50% chance. Well, there's a 50% chance that both of them will run. And then a 50% chance if they didn't both run, that one of them would run. So I feel like that's greater odds. We want to check to see if it is an intersection rather than if it is not an intersection. Or could we just check to see if they're both positive or both negative? That might be quicker than doing a not greater or less than. Okay. Is there a way I could do that? Oh, sign. There's just a thing for that. How can you have a positive and negative 0? I don't understand that. I assume this is a pretty damn quick thing to do. I don't imagine this would be slow. Maybe there's comments about it. Okay, I'm assuming this is before it had a sign. Yeah, okay. Why would that be faster? That's cool. So what, I could just put in another thing and it will just work? I just type into here? Yeah. Oh, okay. I need to do that to create a thing? Hmm. Fine, I'll make a damn GitHub account. Email's already taken. And not. Apparently, there's no account with this email. Of course not. Why would there be? Try again. Now it works. Okay. User stuff. Jumping back. Why do I gotta spell out a survey thing? Do I have to do this? I don't know. Am I a lot or a moderate? Like, I am building a damn game engine. I feel like that would be a lot. Let's say a lot. To be able to use a completely irrelevant thing. Other. Love it when you get the email instantly. Makes you wonder how some places don't give you the email instantly. Okay, there we go. Wait. I didn't set a password. Huh? Did I... Wait. Why don't I remember setting a password? Weird. Your browser did something unexpected when I tried to log in with what could possibly be a password that I might have accidentally typed in. I did a weird thing and I think I liked it. Just wants me to verify with my email. Verify email. I click the button. And then it wants me to log in. Why not? They're just unbelievably lax with what their password is, and I typed it up thinking that should never be a password. And it seems perfectly acceptable with that being my password. Interesting. Well, that's a password that I'll probably forget. But when I forget it, it'll just be like, well, what do you want your password to be? And I'm like, okay. I'll just remake it. At least I know I have an account now. Sure. Have I not just done this? Oh my god, why do I have to do this? Why am I doing this? I just want to see which function runs fastest. It's irrelevant, because I can't use that function on the graphics card unless it's got one of its own. Well, Symes seems to be a thing. I'm just going to assume that that is a thing that is somehow magically faster. And not worry about all that stuff that I just did, but that's a cool site and I sort of want to use it for other things. Maybe it does magical stuff. Which I do wrong. What am I looking for? There's also saying that test part. Very interesting. So all I would be saying is I could get rid of this whole extra condition and just say if not math dot sign this plus math dot sign that equal to 0. So if that and that are the same, if they are both +1, no, if one is a +1, one is a -1, which seems to be what this thing returns, wherever that went disappear to. So yeah, a positive is a 1 and a negative is a -1. So if one's a positive, one's a negative, then if I plus it together, it should be 0. If it is a 0, we got one on one side, one on the other side. Job done. Don't need that extra condition. So if that is good, why is there an extra bracket seemingly here for no reason? Because there is.
Goku Ocraft 2. Hey, I am back.
Welcome back. So if that is a thing plus that is a thing and they are both equal to 0, then we are on either side of the line. Okay, sure. And we just do that again, and this is B2. And that should be doing the same thing as both of these. Heck a lot simpler. Okay, so if that's doing the same thing as both of those, and then we got to get the intersection location, which is this is using the A stuff, so I need to plus these things back on depending on which one of these numbers I'm using. We're getting the bounding box of that. Why are we getting the bounding box? Because percentages define the middle, because it goes... Oh yeah, sure, why not? So yeah, basically once we got those two percentages, we're making a bounding box. That's a terrible bounding box. A bounding box of that, because we know what percentage across one we need to go, we know what percentage across the other one we need to go. With those two powers combined, we can then find where that location is. So that's supposedly what that would be doing. I feel like I could simplify that a bit, but that's what this is basically doing. We're just minusing one of these locations from the other location, then we're just getting the greatest number out of them. I mean, one of them technically should be 0 in that case. But is it positive? Is it negative? We got a size, we got a location. It could be a negative size. I just have to apps it. So, yeah, technically if I just minus one from the other, that would be a 0, that would be a size, and then the location is just that one. So that could be a more optimal way I could do this. Anyway, end result would be the same thing probably, as long as this, yeah, it's got a location and a size. It's weird how that has a location size, but whatever. It's a bounding box, it's just a box. Anyway, does that work? I suppose so. Yeah, so we're just getting that. We're getting the intersection thing, so... What is happening here? A1 minus B1, B1 minus A1? I am assuming this is zeroing it, which we've already done. So... No, one's 0, 1, and the other one's 1. what is happening here. So we're trying to find the percentage of these, depending on how it's rotated around. So B1 and B2 are what we are using. We don't care about A. A is 0. So we want to just know... I don't know what we want to know. I don't understand that one at all. I don't think we need this. So then we have that one. So that's the bounding box, which is this thing. We want to know where this intersection point is, so we can do the percentage-y thing. Wait, how does that work? Oh, that's A, so that's after it's rotated. So... do I have this backwards? No, I couldn't do. So that would be where 0 is. If we know where that is, we know where that is, we know where 0 is. So we want to find the percentage of these things, which I'm assuming is what that's supposed to be doing. If we have the percentage of whereabouts that would intersect, then we just do the same thing to this. Because that is the height of the line. It's the same, the ratios just work weirdly like that. So how would we find the percentage? I hate percentages. So we have how much is above, or how much of it is on one side, and then we just divide by the total. Which side do we want? Does it matter? I feel like it probably should, but in what way? This could also be well over here. Would that matter? No, because it's just how much is above and below. It does matter. The line could be up here, which means the intersection would be over here. That's what I'm trying to damn do. No. Yes? Well, I've made it simpler anyway. But how would this work? So, if I had it like that, that's where the intersection point would be. But we don't have the greater than less than thing. Okay. So in that case, we would work out how far away one of these things is and how far away the other one is. Okay, and then we could just do the same percentage thing, I think. So that's that distance divided by that distance, that would give us a percentage which is just greater than whatever. So I think they both work, we just literally don't need that. Huh. In which case it should currently work if I just remove that. Interesting. Does that currently work if I just remove that? I mean, there's no conditions flipping.
Craft 2. How did you code that?
Letter by letter. Well, I guess I could just test it. Sure, why not? Let's just grab that. Remove this.
Goku Craft 2. Where did you learn it?
It's sitting in this chair. I just type the words in until it works. That's how I do things. So I want to redo that. Let's just give it a test first. Okay. So if I have two edges, let's just say one of them 0, 0, and we need two of these. Okay, so 10 across, 0, 0, let's draw a thingy. Oh, already have a thing up. Alright. That's not that one, is it? Probably is, whatever. So basically, we have a line like that. Let's just well, that's 10 across, and then we have one that's 5, 5. So we got a line like that, and the intersection location should be right there. Just point 5 in the x, or 5 in the x. Wait, that's not right. This would be 0. So 0, 0, 10, 0, and 5, 5, 5, negative 5. It's the percentage thing that I'm wondering about. Let's move that up a bit so it's a bit different. What exactly would that be? I can just stretch it down like that. So that is a difference of, I don't know, like that's a third of the way. So if I was going to do that, that would be this one. Well, we have that as a 5 and a negative, so this one becomes a 10. What do we see? Error. Huh? Oh. Alright, so yeah, third, and the intersection location is 5 in the x. Great. Now, what would happen if I was to replace that with a version of that function that just doesn't have that extra condition? Does it still give me the same answer? Yes, it does. Should have probably tested what the other one would have said. Well, it should have just returned nothing. Okay, so now what happens if I was to move this to be there, I guess? So it's negative 10, negative 5. I mean 10 and 5. So that should give me the same intersection location, but the intersection percentage thing should be 1.3, I think? Negative 1, okay. 5, 0, yep, so that's the same. And negative 1? Oh yes, I guess so. So if that's a 0 to 1, and that would be to a negative, so that was the other one? Oh, the other one was 0.3, because this bottom part is a 0, so that would have been a third of the way up, and 2/3 not, as it was before. Now it's down by a whole thing. Yeah, so that works. What do you know? That's very interesting. All along. You never know what you're ever thinking. Supposedly that would just be a heck of a lot faster way of doing this already, but now I have 2 extra less of these lines as well. Whatever. The only problem with this is... Well, actually it's not really a problem. Before it would just be returning undefined if it was an invalid intersection, if that was a required thing. Now, I just have to look at that percentage. Is it greater than 1 or less than 0? If it's outside of those ranges, then we know those lines didn't literally intersect. But we could still get where they would have. Whatever. Yeah, just get rid of these. I doubt I need those. So yeah, now I do this thing. So this thing just simply isn't even needed. Yeah, let's just straight up get rid of it. It's a nice thing, though. I now have a better, faster way of getting that if I ever did want it. Okay, so now back to this thing. So we get the percentages. How does this work? So that's for the location. So we're minusing B1, 1. So now that is offset by what that is. Wait. That doesn't matter. Does it? I mean, if we're not looking for the up and down thing, we don't care. All we care about is B1, B2? Well, what have we got the A for? I mean, if I do the minusing, then this is just 0. As long as it's a AB of the same one, then that should just be a 0. And that should be a 0. Which means this becomes negative whatever it was, sure. And that becomes that. So that just doesn't matter. Okay. What's going on here? So one is supposed to be one line, the other one's the other line. Why am I doing that? So yeah, we should be doing... We're getting a percentage of whatever, and if bounding box? Why does the bounding box matter then? I don't know, but the bounding box works. I don't know, does that just magically work? Yeah, let's give it a try. Yep. A's don't exist. Where is it looking for an A? Huh? Where am I looking for an A? Oh, here. A2's bounding box. How does that work? So it got... But then it... That was just 0. How can I get a bounding box from a single thing? Oh, never mind. Okay. But that would have been rotated. What? So, A2 would have been a bounding box, I guess, of that. Okay. But... What? No. A2. So, if B2 is that line, then A2 would have been a straight line. Because this is being rotated... They're both being rotated by row 1. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. How did that happen? I guess because I copy-pasted the same thing. So yes, B2, so what the world is A2? What is A2? A2 is the rotation with 2 being rotated, which means this should be a straight line, right? Yes. Why would I care about that? Okay, so apparently box location is the location of just this. So that's box location. And box size would be the length of the line. And then the other one would be a 0. What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. A2 is the rotation of the edge 2's 2 points by rotation 2. Rotation 2 is edge 2's rotation. So that should have been a flat line. It would have had no height. There should not be a size 1. That would just be a 0. But if that's a 0, we're just clearing all of this. I don't understand. That can't be right. But that's what it's telling me it would apparently be. And if that's that, then... okay, well that apparently just goes into here. And this is just getting another rotation. So yeah, apparently all of that is just 0. And that one is box size 0, which would be the length of the line, which is rather annoying because I don't have that. I would have to do one of these rotation things or a get distance. Okay. Is there any other way I could get this? Oh, nice cool breeze. Temperature's finally going down. 37, well 38 degrees. Yeah, so box size 0 is the length of the line. To get the length of the line, I'd have to do one of these damn rotations. We only need one of these rotations to do it though, or we could get a distance. Which, I mean, we already have the rotation. It's probably faster to do it my way than to get distance. Which means... A2. So A2 would be this. Distance is a pi rho of one of these, but the other one, so 2. 2, 0. Yeah, sort of, whatever. Okay, I'll do another one of them damn things. Edge 2. Wait. No. I can just do this. And then as I was doing with the other one, because it's just one, we only care about one axis. This one would be by the 1. And then we want the 0, so we want that, and then we want it 0, and then we want to minus that by that. And that should give me the length of the line? Because this should be rotating around 2, 0. So, yeah. I believe that should be the distance. Or length. Let's go length. So that's the length, and that's what this is. In which case, box isn't even being used anymore. I don't even need to get the bounding box. So that's the length. Intersection thing is the last confusing thing. So 0 is supposed to be what? And I divide that by this plus that. Sure, why not? And I add that onto that, and that gives me this intersection. Why do I need to add that? This doesn't matter. If that's a 0, then this can be any number, and this rotation will say the same thing. So what is this? This is supposed to be the intersection location? Oh, it's a pi rho. Never mind. So, okay. So what that should be basically be doing is we're putting a point at that location with the flat to a thing. We just put it at 0 then. But it's moved across by however much. Which is... but then... sure, why not? Because this is a percentage. and then we times that out by the length, and we offset it by this or something. I don't know, however that's going to work. So that would basically be moving down and putting a point wherever this line would be. So that would be at 0y, which is why that's a 0. And then x, whatever it would be. And then we rotate that back around to this. And that one would show it something sort of, well, I mean, those were just showing the size things. Over here. So that point would then go in here. This is in 3D, or back to translated spaces. And that would be that. Okay. In which case, this offsetting could happen at any point. Why is it edge 2, 0? Because we don't care about the 0 ones. 0 ones are always minus, so this is just adding it back on again. So this could be done outside of here. Supposedly. It's just easier to do it inside of there. So it must be doing the percentage, then the timesing, then the plussing. I don't know. Order of operations is always confusing. But I know that one works. I feel like it should be plussing and then doing that, but whatever. Okay. So then that gives me that, and then this is just that percentage thing again. So that really should be saved out as a variable, so you don't have to do the math twice. I assume saving a variable is quicker than doing the math multiple times. Although, maybe just doing it once it isn't. I mean, it's only doing it divided by... I don't know. Who knows these things? Yeah. That should be a thing? I don't know. Let's dump it through and see what happens. I'm assuming this isn't going to work. Because why would it? It feels too wrong. Unexpected token. How did... what? Okay, I guess. Wait, now there's a bracket, alright. I did not mean to just upload that to the server, but whatever. Just a reflex. -1? Nada. Okay. Well, we got the -1 part there. So that part's right, but it didn't say 50. So that percentage is right. This is the bit with the problem. Yeah, I've got the feeling that that's going in the wrong way. So this should be that and then plus. But the plus doesn't happen here. The plus happens outside of here. That's also just plain wrong. There should be a 1. No, this is a 0? Because this is a 0 part. What was there before? Box location 0. Apparently that's a 0 then. I mean, yeah, that's what I'd expect. Okay. (015) No. It's supposed to be 0.5. I mean 50. I've got the feeling it's doing the order of operations wrong, or maybe it was doing it right. Wait, did that always have brackets around it like that? Yes, it did. I feel like that gets plussed afterwards. Although I also feel like this makes absolutely no difference at all. Saving things again. 5, 10. Almost. Now we've got the 5, but the 0's gone away. Okay, let's look at that thing again. Ugh. So that's what it was before. I could be doing something wrong with the length. So again, box location 1 is irrelevant. As it currently is. Yeah, box location is irrelevant because we are minusing it so it's 0. So location should be 0. Location should be 0. Size in the X would be the length. So that's supposed to be the length. Again, length would be if you... that's wrong, isn't it? Yeah, this is supposed to be a 2, not a 1. Oh, that's also supposed to be a 2, not a 1. Yeah, so if we rotate that around, so it's a straight line, we get its x, which should be its length, minus this one to make it relative. So it's a length, not an offset in length. Which means the size in the up and down would be a 0. Anything times 0 is 0, so that just gets cleared. And that's the same thing. So then you just gotta offset the thing you minus back in again. Which we're only doing in one axis. So that should also be plus this. Still got the -1. 5, 10. Do I not need to actually do this? I mean, the 5 part is right, but where's the 10 coming from? Maybe I don't do that, because offsets and rotations are just adding things back automatically? $5-0. So that's what it was before, right? It's not above that one. It was a -0 before, but whatever. Okay, let's try some different examples. So, well, if I grab that and let's just invert it. So if I move that down like that, then it should become, instead of -1, it should be 2, and the location should be the same, 5-0. So let's do this, we just shove a negative on it. -10, -5. It still says -1, interesting. I guess because I didn't flip it, but that location's still right. Why does it still say -1? That could be an error. Okay, let's say that one's the 10 and that one's the 5. That should flip the -1 to say 2? Yes. Okay, and the location should still... oh, that's not right. -5, -10, -10, -5. Yeah, that shouldn't say 30. Let's go through it again. So, edge 1, edge 2. So we'll rotate the edges before, but this time we're zeroing it. If we're zeroing it relative to the A's. So the A's become 0 by minusing the A's from the B's. A's are the zeros. Wait. We're only minusing the Y. Why are we only minusing the y? Shouldn't we also be minusing the x? No, because x is 0. Then why do we have... But then if x is 0... Is x 0? Hang on. I knew I should probably not have removed the other things that were doing it in here. Let's add that back again. I think. Hang on. So we're rotating it around, and then minusing it to 0, 0. So we have that. Then we rotate that around this point. If this point we want to be 0, 0, then there shouldn't be any up and down. The y is 0, y is 1. The x is the only thing that we would have. Do we care? No, because it's not this one we're missing, it's that one. So the x should be minused. I don't know. What if we do that? Come on. Nope. Didn't break anything though. What does that tell me? I don't know, damn it. I've confused myself. I've removed so unbelievably much that I thought was very important. So we get the rotation from one edge and the other edge, so if we rotate it around edge 1 by edge 1's rotation, it becomes flat. Edge 1 is rotating edge 2, because if it's flat we don't care, it just becomes 0, which is the length, we don't care about the length, other than for this. So the other one gets rotated around again, so rotated around, we want that to be relative 0, so we would minus whatever the relative 0 location is, so that would be edge 1, 0. We want to minus edge 1, 0 from that point and that point. So that's what that's supposedly doing. Yeah, so 0 is one of them, 1 is the other one, and it has an x and it has a y. Okay. And then we're just doing the same thing again for the other one, so it's when it's in this thing, this orientation, which... So that becomes flat, which I have it rotating around that way. Well, so that rotated up like that. This is basically what you'd see. 0 would be this one. So that would be edge 2's 0. Edge 2, 0 gets minused from B2, 0, 1, because that'd be B2, 0 and B2, 1. Whatever. So edge 2, 0 should be this one, gets minus from that and that, which is B2's 0, 1, blah, 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 that's so good. Then length is for A2, so that would be this location, this length. So what is the length of this line, which should be that line? Or that line? No. That line? No. What is A? A is 2 is being rotated by itself. Yes. So that'd be the length of this line, or the length of that line. So to get the length of that line, we get edge 2, 1. And we're rotating it around, and then we're just getting it 0, and then minusing that one's location. So that would be rotating it around like this, so it's flat. Then we want to make that side relative to 0, or that side the relative 0, by minusing where that world location was. So we're just basically minusing its location from itself for that one. And at that point, which is the 1, also gets minused, and that would just give the, that would make the x the length. So I feel like that's right. Huh. Let's log things. What is length? Oops. What is row 1 and row 2? Which row 1 and row 2 shouldn't be anything any different. There's nothing changed there. So then once we get all of that, I feel like that's not right at all, but that's what it was showing in this other thing. So if we grab that again. So in this case, A1, anything to do with the A's are just zeroed. That is 0. That is 0. Anything minus 0, it doesn't change anything, it's just minus a 0. And then B1 is B1. So the only other thing we could do with that is just plus the relative stuff back in again. But other than that, you just become yourself, but that doesn't feel like that should be a negative. So what does this mean? B11 and B10 would just be the length of a line again. So B1 should be the length of this line. Wait. But if that's the length of that line... Oh yes, because we're not doing the A's, we don't have the length. If I did another one of these length things, that would work, but how would this be getting me the length? So B1's 1. B1 is rotated around by 1. So B would be this line. This line's how high that is and how high that is. So how high up and down those are. Okay. So that would be giving me basically the bounding box height. In a way. So if we get that thing 0, which is why we do minus to one of them. One of them's inverted. So it would be the length of that and the length of this. Is what's going on there. So it shouldn't matter at all which one we invert. It might do a different thing, whatever. So yeah, both of them is the same sort of measurement. That I doubt is messing anything up, unless that was magically doing something. I don't know. So intersection A is this one. This one's 0. Let's just say is the length of that one. And then we want to divide that by its own length plus the length of that one, so by the total length. Sure. And that's really all we want to do with that. Okay. In which case, we could just make this thing that. We don't need these extra brackets. That thing can just be a single thing. I don't know, let's call it sect, because it's a section. Why not? And that's what that is. And that's what that is. So at the very least we know that variable's working because we're getting the same number. And the expected number. So then... out of chocolate. It's weird when you think, oh, it's cooling down now. It's nice 38 degrees. How these hours are just ticking by real fast. What am I doing? So, dust in my eye. Oh, my glasses, can't tell. Oh, it's just straight up my eyelash, and then this light's just shining just the right angle to make everything look weird. Oh, it's the, never mind. The light hitting my face and reflecting off my glasses, that's what I'm saying. What am I doing? So, sect would be that, that is that, this is a much smaller, nicer thing. And that's just that. Why do I even need that to be a thing? So let's just dump that into here. Although I feel like that's the thing that's wrong. And then we don't even need that. So let's just name this to be the intersection, because that's what it is. It's the intersection location. Sure, whatever. So I feel like length is the only thing that could be a bit weird here. I don't need to save and upload because I'm just grabbing Monk. Could be real annoying to find the Twitch D-Live chat next time. So we've still got the 2, but it's a -30. Okay, did I do something wrong here? Is it actually a -30? No, couldn't be. Nothing else has changed though. So rotation is 180, rotation is 90, interesting. So that's going to do a 180, and that's just going to do a 90. Yeah, 180, a 90. That seems about right. And the length is -50, it needs to be apps, I guess. 15. Where's it getting a 15? The length of what? The length of edge 2. So that's that. That should be a 5. How's it getting a 15 from this? Okay. Edge 2's 1, it's not being minused because I'm doing the minusing there. So one solution I feel like would just be doing the thing in here. Does that do something different? Okay, now it's 5, 5, -10. No. Should be 5, 0. Because that needs to be apps. Now it should be right. Yep. I feel like I don't need the apps. Where is the 10 coming from? Oh. I removed that for some reason. 14. I assume appsing that's just going to make a negative 5. Zero. I mean, that's exactly what I'd expect it to be, because it's just minusing that. It should be minusing the bigger one. Why? Because, no, but what if, huh? Okay. So this part is correct. I think. No, maybe. That should be a 2. Because that'd be a 1, that's a 2. If I flip that around, because it should be going in the same direction every time, which should be relative to the first one. So this is the one that should have been a 2. But this one's negative 1 now. And then if I remove the minuses, that should be a 2, but it still says negative 1. That's not right. How could that not be right? So that should be moving it up there. That's the first point. So that should be a negative 1. Hang on, no, what? The first point is so 10, 5. So that should be that to that. So that would be a 2. So 0, 1, 2. But it's telling me 1, negative 1. Why would it be saying negative 1? Because that's what I've told it to do? Is this supposed to be the 0 one? That's supposed to be. If I did that, that should flip that percentage thing around. Now it's 2, yes. 5, 0. And then again, if I did this, but that is 10, that is 5, then it should be negative 1. No, it should have been 2. So 5 to 10. No, that should have been negative 1, yeah. Wait. So that one is 2. Yes, okay, that's right, that's good. What about the negative numbers? So negative 10 to negative 5 would be this down here. Negative 10 to negative 5, so this should be 2. Yes. And 5, 0. 5, 0. Okay, that's the problem. I don't know how that happened. So then if I flip that around, that's 10. That's 5. Now it should be negative 1. And 5, 0. Ah. Okay, well let's try this at the actual thing itself. What could go wrong? Hilariously funny things. Oh, we do not want that log in there. Oh boy. That'd be some number of things that would go wrong. And it's still uploading when I try to do it again, so it's not going to work. Boop. Okay. It's going to look very magical if this thing goes wrong. Yep, that's not working. Pretend to for a second there. I might have all my percentages around the wrong way now, which would be quite annoying. Also, I don't have a condition telling it that it's not working. Weird. Apparently the floor is quicksand. Okay, well that's a heck of a lot more efficient way of doing this, I think, because I got 4 less pie rotation, or 3 less pie rotations, because I still need one for that damn length thing. I have a heck of a lot less condition things, I don't have to do a bounding box, and a heap of other math is just really optimized now. But the drawback is figuring out if it actually had an intersection or not. I could just add in an extra one and have the condition in here, or I could just have the condition wherever I need the condition. Yep, okay. So that's now going to replace that one. We just gotta fix this wherever this happens to be. And matters. Oh, that's probably going to be in a lot of places. Okay. So this is what? 1. If A1 is not, well, if A is not, then that means it was an intersection. Now, this would be if A1 is greater than 1 or less than 0. Then there was no intersection between these lines. Otherwise, it's always going to be having an intersection. So yeah. Basically, just going to put this wherever it's required. Why am I doing intersection lines with triangulations? Oh yeah. There's gonna be a lot of places I need to put this. A lot of old dead code that doesn't even work in the first place. Oops. That's not always called B. Or anything. That's not good. In that case, I'd want this. I'm assuming A is fine. All of that is just one thing. I suppose I should fire. A is that. If A is greater than that or less than that, then that would be the same as it being not. This one doesn't have the not. That one had a not, right? Yeah. So then this one needs a not. Well, this is just storing it as a variable. So that's just this. This becomes B. That should be an and. Damn it. So if it's within that range, no, or so if it's less than that or greater than that, then that's invalid. Wait, I'm probably stuffing up so much stuff right now. No. We don't want that, because we want it if it is in that case. So if it is, then it would, if it's greater than or less than that, not. Just go through. Okay, what was that originally? Not. If not A, which is if it's less than that or greater than that. If it's not, which would mean less than that, greater than that. If it is, which means the not. And if it is, which means the not. If C is not, which is the is. If it is, which is the not. Unless, as long as we don't do intersection line A, because that's an entirely different function, which I haven't been looking at. Is, which means it's not. And is, which means it's not. I realize I used this so much already. It's gonna take a while. I have new updated ways of doing this now. Bruh, what? This means not. There we go. I don't think that's used in any other places. What magical error do I get? Bound to have stuffed something up there. Syntax leads. There's one more place I might be using that. That's the collisions. Yep. Well that's a little bit of a problem. I mean, it could also be that everything was literally just wrong. That's another way of slicing the faces. So many of those damn things around. Like, all of this intersection line stuff is all to do with the same stuff I'm supposed to be doing right now. But hey, optimizations are optimizations. This seems like it would be a pretty damn big one. Oh! That last one. Circle instead, whatever. Apparently I didn't do that one. But where's collisions? This doesn't seem to be using it for no particular reason. Unless it's sub-functions of this that do it. Yeah, the inside triangle one. I think that has it as a byproduct. No, I separated out the inside triangle one to multiple sub-functions. How did I do that? This stuff. Doesn't this do something? Huh. That's doing its own subversion of it. It's basically working the same. But it's only checking to see if it's above or below once it's all zeroed out. Where the other one's above and, I mean, where the other one... Is this... Could this... But it's... Huh. This is an intersection line math thing. It just has to check to see if it's at above or below the line. And then this is the percentage thing for where. Whatever. Either way, this is very confusing because I very much doubt it was that circle intersection one. I'm not doing anything with circles. I don't even know why there's a line intersection with a circle intersection, but whatever. That should not have fixed the collisions. Nope. Interesting. The collisions seem to be working. Weird. Jumping higher. Interesting. So, oh. Okay, it thinks there's ground down here. That definitely seems like a collision problem. Now I can't tell if I'm still falling or not. Okay. How could the collisions be stuffed up? Is it a problem with the math? Well, there's one way I can test that. I could update the graphics card version to deal with this. And then I could visually see if something goes terribly wrong at any point. Where am I looking? It's around here somewhere. I gotta go to the toilet. I shall be right back. Let me just refresh this so it's a prettier looking screen. Fall through the ground. I suppose that direction's good enough. I won't be over here. Nope. The ground works fine everywhere else, it's the weird part. That was actually a very interesting triangle right there. It's just that whatever problem. Look how it's displaying it though. It doesn't have normals. Whatever. Oops, I clicked. I thought I just clicked something. Whatever. Be right back. Damn it! Drop chocolate. Damn. Ah. I've only got 2 left. Hi, person, join. Feel free to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. Okay. I'll just quickly check Facebook, wait for messages from people. Well, there's the message. You also have to tab over for it to show up. When was that? Oh, it was only a few seconds ago. Alright, so what are we doing? Visual errors. Let's see if I can get some visual errors out of this damn thing. Damn it. What was it again? Intersection. Intersection A. What is intersection A? Oh, it's the old way. No, I have no clue which way that works. What is this? Is this even mine? This looks nothing like my code. I don't use letters. I don't do objects with this. That must be the old way I used to have it going. Where's the new way? It should be around here. Where are you hiding? Oh. It's hiding very well, apparently. Or it's not hiding at all. Ah, here you are. Okay. La copy. So, I know it's damn important and it's used absolutely everywhere, but why does it seem to not be used in anything relevant? Ah, rel. There it is. Yeah, so this could be having the problem, which would be the physics thing. Alright, intersection, line, you need a new thing. Gotta convert that over. God, good thing I don't have to do any of that anymore. Whatever. I don't really care at all about what that's doing other than not existing right now. Other than that, we just need to grab you. That's what that is. Okie dokie. So edge 1 is vec4 because that's how that works. How do we get rotations? Just the same way. pass vec2s. Which I believe I should just say vec2 for that one. That would work fine. That should be perfectly acceptable. It's this one that is a little bit weirder. So this one I have to define which ones go through. And I literally copy paste that line, but whatever. So yeah, this one is 2, 3. That's not the button I pressed. So that would be 0, 1. This is 2, 3. I believe that should be fine. Then we do a pyro. We're working on radions in this. Why the damn not? That gets your rotations. Then we do a pyro. So this is a float. Float. Vec4. Vec4. Float. Float. I mean, I could sort of just reuse. No, I couldn't. And this is returning a vec4. So that's all just completely different. I mean, that is that. I should be able to just copy that from the old one. We don't have the conditions anymore, so it's just this. And that is what this is. And intersect is what this is. And we don't care about that. Oh, it's interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So this is only a vec3 now. Sort of messes with things. Although there should be no difference between having a vec3 and a vec4 in terms of performance. So I think I'm just going to keep that as a 0. Because the condition will be dependent on the section thing. But yeah, there's no performance difference. Every vector you make is always a vec4 apparently. Even if you say vec1 or vec5, like, or vec3, it'll always be a 4. So I've been told. In terms of memory usage. So, that should be good. Next line. So we're going to do a pyro to that and a pyro to that. We want to be using radions. And this is a vec4. So with 2 2s is 4. That should be fine. And then this is not how that works anymore. So that would be 0. That would be 1. That would be 2. That would be 3. From edge 0, 1, 0, 1. And this is a vec4. Two vec2s is a vec4. And that's the same again. 0, 1, 2, 3. Zero, 1, 0, 1. Then we have a length, which is a pi rod. All the rotations are in radians. Just leaves a little less math. I think that all looks fine. Should be all of that. Okay, this is a length, so we're getting a rotation of that, which is a vec2. That's this stuff again, so that would be a 2, 0, 3, 1. So that'd be getting a vec2. We want only the 0 from that. That would be a float. Doesn't leave me in brackets. Then the section thing, which is a float. Not doing anything with numbers here that aren't float numbers, no. So that would be a 2. And 1. And 3. That'd be a 4. A 3, yeah. And then that should be fine. No, because this is a vec2. I feel like there's a way I can get rid of that somehow. But whatever. Vec2. No other places I don't think that I've done that apart from right there. Vec2. And that should be that. Okay. And that should just magically replace. And everything should look absolutely exactly the same. Which is either going to be a problem or not a problem. If it isn't a problem, there's another problem. If it is the problem, I know what the problem is. Ah. Chocolate's melting already. Oh, there's a problem. That's a different problem though. Should at least be working. Oh yeah, everything using it's having a problem now. No, everything should just be ignoring it really. Probably. Now matching overload function, 180. What's the problem? Oh, yes. Vec2 would actually just be that perfectly fine. I think I still gotta say Vec2 though. And Vec2. Means all this stuff's probably gonna have that problem. And that one again should be fine. That one having the problem. And there we go. 193 undeclared event identifier intersect. Yeah. Intersect is a vector. Bruh. Hehe. That's obviously not working. Exactly as predicted. Transparency, though, was unexpected. Lighting is very interesting. Bouncing over an object. That thing works fine. Oh, cool. Problem is, it doesn't know if it's working or not now. For one thing. So where do you get used? Yeah, I did optimize that. Did I optimize that? So yeah, it's using one less of these intersection functions. Which is damn great. Wait, that's it? That's all? Huh? Well, that doesn't even care. Bruh. But that's not right. I must be using it somewhere else. Could it be this? I very much doubt it, but... Maybe it was doing a vec2 of whatever the first index was? So that should fix that. Nope. Intriguing. So that must be the hole that I'm falling down. Can I find any other holes I can fall down? Feels like I should be able to fall down here. Could just be differences in the way I'm looking. what's happening right now. Whoa. Oh yeah, backwards makes me go backwards. Just find any sort of connections here. Oh, I can't move forwards when I'm like that. I don't know. Is it just a math problem on the GPU side, or is it also on the CPU? Is it just fundamentally wrong, or is it just a mistake I made? Did I do something different here? Seems like I should be fine. Oh, that's not making it work. What the world is it? Okay, let's copy back the original one. Did I put a number in wrong? So you're 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. This is a rotation. Rotations are in radians now. All rotations should be in radians. Don't have a degree in here somewhere. Nope. All looks fine. Okay. That's fine. Then we get that rotation relative to 1, which is 0 and 1. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Should be what that is. Edge is edge. Edge 1, edge 2. What's it on? Then we minus that from everything. So, yep, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1 of that. And then of 0 and then of 1. So 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 0, 3, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 0, 1. This is of 1, this is of 2. B1, B2. B1 is this, B2 is that, B2 is edge 1, yep, rotation 2, and that'd be 2, 3, 0, 1, yes, radians are radians, no square brackets around, and then we get the length, I wrote radians, let's back 2, wait, 1, 0 would be 2, yep, and then 0 is 0, edge 2, this is all edge 2, 1, 1 would be 3, yep, and then 0, 1 is 1, yep. We rotate by that, we only want the 0. Section is negative B1, 0, 1 would be 1, not 2. And 0, 1 would be 1, and then 1, 1 would be 3. Then the intersect is pyro vec2 section times whatever 0, negative rotation 2, yep. Negative rotation? Whatever, you. And then yeah, 0 intersections. So that would be that and that is that and that, section to section. And now it's not as glitchy. Hopefully not glitchy at all, but also hopefully a little bit glitchy. Because if it ain't this problem, then it's a different one that I don't know. mean, I have done upgrades in other parts, so... Okay. Ah, that looks more like what's going on the graphics card. I mean, on the CPU. And I fell through. Wow, how am I going up so fast? I'm not falling down that part though. Why don't I fall down these parts? Oh, something weird there. Maybe there's a problem with the ground beneath catching me before I can. Pretty. No? This ground all feels perfectly solid. It's just that ramp. Must be something to do with the angle that it's at. And the rest of it, yeah, it would be because it's at an angle. So these distortions are just making it go really far to the left or right or forwards or back. But because this one's at an angle, it's making it go real far down. It's multiplying the angle thing, like off, like the amount that it, whatever. Okay. I assume to presume that this is happening because that is inverted. If I do that, does it fix it? Because I did mess around with that a little bit. It could also just be getting the intersection for the completely wrong side. I don't know. It's either gonna work, or it's gonna not work. Okay, it's more stable. Where it is stable. Okay, okay. So there's two reasons why this still has problems. One is just the rendering side of things, because this is that problem. That damn problem I haven't fixed yet. I'm assuming that's doing something weird with the numbers because it's acting differently, so it's inverting it still in those places. Okay, so that should be fixed by merely grabbing that and putting it over here. I mean, technically I could just get rid of that one, I have a duplicate of it, I have many duplicates of it. And that should just work. And this should go a heck of a lot more better. No. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, what is that? Hang on. There's meshes coming at me. Oh no. This is more than what you see. Something more is going on here. There's things that I shouldn't see appearing in front. That's a Z-depth problem. Which means it's the first shader, not the other one. Oh, the sky's all broken now. Huh. I mean, I was surprised that was still working. Oh boy. Okay, the sky was not broken because it was still working with the old system, which means what? This isn't a problem? This is a problem, but not in that way. This is used somewhere else, which uses a condition. So it looks like none of this is using us at a Vec 4. So let's just switch that to a 3. Get rid of that. Enter as a Vec 3. So it's this conditiony bit that's messing it up. Where it runs one of them, it runs fine. Where it runs the other one, it doesn't. Perhaps I don't need that anymore. Perhaps there's a problem with the intersections. Perhaps. This all becomes a 2 now. Get rid of that. You are 3. Go away. Double check that. I should have no difference, but you never know. Oh, that's right, a person's waiting for me. I should probably go. Yeah, nothing more broke. So, very interesting how that looks. I'm gonna mess with this more probably offline, and yeah, I don't know. When this is working, I can also optimize the bounding box generator thing a little bit. Although that's not needed in any of this stuff anymore, so that's real great. This is using a whole heck of a lot less math, so performance should be much lower now. But it's also bugging out a bit, so I don't really know what the performance is compared to what it was before. I mean, I know that was pretty low before. So yeah. Probably once I fix that problem, I might be doing something with large numbers or something. No, that's about what it was. I think the CPU definitely looks lower than it was before. Shouldn't be using this in too many... Oh, physics. Physics is using this. Yeah, that would definitely have dropped down the CPU a bit just then. Oh my god, that alone has probably just given me a couple of hundred extra faces on the CPU side. Because, well, I got like 270 right now with that. So I would assume 400 would... a little bit more faces. I don't know. I am gonna go. That was 4.5 hours of rambling. At least I've discovered a few major improvements. And then, you know, I'll mess around with that, then back to the intersection-y thing.